Good evening, everyone. What is up? I hope you're all having an excellent day. We are back again with some more Guild Wars 2, and we are very shortly going to be diving into some raids on NA, which we're very excited for. We're just also going through the process right now of tweaking just some builds on my main Revenant here, because it's getting a little bit annoying, honestly, trying to swap to a different Revenant all the time for and kiting in particular, whereas now we can just honestly stay on the one Revenant. So I think that sounds like a good plan, and that looks set up. I don't know, I'll just set up the aquatic skills as well. It really doesn't matter. But hey Matthew, welcome in. How's it going? Are we winning yet? We will be. Very, very soon. So we've got a Soulless Horror on the cards today, which that's always a bit of a spicy one. We'll see how we go with that. That one I think is probably the one we will have the most trouble with tonight. Super, welcome in. It is wonderful to see you. And later on tonight as well, we're also going to dive into some more map completion on account number 2, because again, with the World vs. World Rush coming back in a few weeks, that'll be a great chance for us to get a whole bunch of Gifts of Battle, and we should then be able to craft 2 Gen 1 Legendaries to sell. We'll be wanting to look at Mesmer builds. What kind of Mesmer builds are you thinking of playing? What's that there? I have no idea what that build is. And that's an empty set. No idea. Let's just delete it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going very, very well. Thank you for asking. We've got a Boon Heal build there. There's sort of a rando open world build, and then there's our hand kite build. And that hand kite build will use the heal gear. Yeah, that works. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I might stay on Revenant tonight, although I'm going to need something that can push for Soulless Horror. And that gives me 2 options. That gives me Druid, or it gives me Engineer. Yes, I could do Heal Druid. Yeah, we might as well get that set up. Alright, let's see where you are at. Did I park you somewhere? No, there you are. Cool. And Chris, welcome in. Thoughts on Virtuoso to main and Mesmer? You've been thinking of switching from Reaper Necro. Virtuoso is absolutely fantastic. It's a very good sort of, I think, new player-friendly spec. It's fully ranged, has a great amount of survivability, all the amazing Mesmer utility. So yeah, it's really, really good. I think you should give it a shot. Alright, so what are we sitting on here? That is... yeah. This is heal spec. What do we got here? That's a... what a cursed set of gear. It's not cursed, it's just unorganized, which makes it a bit tricky for me to figure out what I was doing. That's a World vs. World set. This is a heal druid set. Okay. Let's work on this. That's fine. I just got to make sure. So we've got some Gale Shot builds here. Got a Druid build. That's an Untamed build. So we've got Druid. Now I will need the piercing trait. Okay, so Ranger. Heal Alacrity Druid. Staff and Mace Warhorn. Staff will be fine, but this will have to be swapped for Peerless Greatbow. Why do I have 2? I have no idea why I have 2 longbows there. People were saying that it has a lot of trouble in fractals and raids, especially when moving target or big groups. I disagree with that. The fact that Virtuoso is fully ranged means it actually excels on moving targets, and it has a good amount of AoE cleave as well through a lot of its skills, so honestly, it's a very flexible and very well-rounded spec. Reaper's the one that would have trouble on moving targets. Okay. And Caracosa is what it will run. Yep, that's fine. Yep, we'll just put this Peerless Great Bow here. Sufferance, how are you going? Great to see you. Hope you're having a good one. I'll do Force. Oh no, we'll do Force and Impact. Maybe Force and Air. And for this set of gear, we'll run Harriers. Monk, and then I might just run all Giver's accessories. This will at least give me the option to deal a bit of damage to the Tormented Dead on Soulless Horror. Okay. Now, let's see, trait notes. So we want to swap this out for marksmanship. We want Lead the Wind, longbow and harpoon skills, pierce. Moment of clarity. Yep, that's fine. You are all good. Let's grant protection. And Blood Moon. What's that? Use your heal skill, heal around you. Cool, that is good. What strange traits? Okay, we'll run you. We'll keep our glyph. I need a knockback. So that will be Glyph of the Tides. Just going to play what you want to play. Honestly, that's a good way to approach it. Like, as long as you're filling the particular role that's required on any encounter, there's a huge amount of flexibility that you can bring. B skills. Yeah, we'll take that. Trial boons and swapping pets. Cool, we've tweaked that. Got the otter pet. You know, I like the otter pet, so we'll keep it. And then I will run... Do I have an immobilize pet? Jungle Spider will do it. Because, yeah, I'll need to immobilize things. And then also here, I'll probably run Muddy Terrain. Plus, Chrono's also a very good spec to play for one to heals. Yeah, absolutely is. And then you also have Heal Troubadour as well. Heal Mirage is an actual build you can play. Chrono's fantastic, though. So, yeah, I might do Druid Push. Yeah, that should actually kind of do enough damage. Yeah. Got the Otter there. The Otter's cute. We have Staff. Transference Energy. No, you don't need that. You need Transference and Para. Alright, makes sense. Then you can just run Minstrels and that's fine. Or here I might even run Toughness, Healing Power, Concentration. Precision, Toughness, Concentration. Just contemplating. No, it's a bad idea. Bad idea if I do that. Givers is fine. Then it's just going to be a really jank set that I'm going to have to fix later. It's entirely a build for Soulless Horror at that point. Okay, that should be all set up now. So we'll start off on Druid for Soulless Horror. So I think the plan tonight is we will do the daily bounties, and then we will transition into an IBS 5, and that will work quite well. Good. That is now resolved and is squared away in my head. Then we also have Griffin Adventures to do, so let's get those cracking. It's been uber stormy weather here today for the last 24 hours, so it's been a very, very cozy home day. Whoop. And down we go. Ooh, dang. I might be able to still make this work. Clipped the tree though, and we lost a bunch of speed. What are we on? I have one. I literally have one spirit shard. One single spirit shard. On the joys of crafting another legendary the other day, we are back down to 0. Down. There's a nice chest in there, actually. I don't think we've noticed that. So we'll need to farm more Imperial Favor as well. That is also on our list to eventually do. But it'll probably actually be... I think it'll be a few weeks before I craft a Gen 3 on this account again. So there's no immediate rush. Let's see, we did burn through a bunch of our gold. Where are we on? Yeah, 6:30. Yeah, that disappeared real quick. But over the next few weeks, we will sell another 3 legendaries, and that will kind of take care of everything. Down and up. Cool, I might actually leave the Griffin Adventures there. So then we can actually go and start forming up for raids. What are you? Get rid of that. Can I even just sell those? I can, for like nothing. Fortune begins like every copper at a time. Where are you at in terms of experience boost? You have 3 hours. Yeah, that will work. What are you for other items? I don't know why I have 2 longbows. Unless I was running longbow squared at some point. But that would be odd. That's a short bow. You're pretty useful to hold on to. You're also good. But yeah, you are kind of pointless there.
This is the only proper course.
Got a reasonable amount of ectos. I might just deal with 100 of these.
Quite a reward.
And to salvage. Okay, we're almost capped out on Lucent Motes again. Okay, so we'll form up now. Create squad raid mode. I take it PD is coming. Yep, he is. So let's send him an invite. Easy.
Quite a reward.
Let's go hit up the aerodrome. Alright, now we should just... Well, actually, I kind of need to fill every role. I've got the push covered. That's the only sort of key role. But then I just need boon heal, boon DPS, and DPS. So I don't need any other specific roles. So that is really good. Mark myself as utility. Daily bounties. Bounties plus IBS 5. Boon heal, boon DPS, DPS. Orca, what's up, mate? Great to see you. Would you like to come along? Ah, nice. Come on in. But how you been, Orca? It's great to see you. What am I doing for those? What you need? Anything. I need boon heal, boon DPS, or DPS. So really just whatever you pick. Afaro, what's up, mate? Great to see you. Thank you for the hydrate. We've got Slifer in here. Cool. Doing good. Glad to hear it. We've got a DPS. That's cool. And your Q DPS for now. Perfect. RV, welcome in. The Q DPS works out very well. So you will be Q DPS. They've come in on Firebrand, so I'm expecting to see a Q DPS. And hang on. /D, welcome, roll, question mark. Okay, I'm gonna need to, I got a Q heal, okay, I love it. So I need a heal and a DPS. A heal, a DPS. Unusual. It's not often I have to find that particular combo. Go DPS for now. Go DPS. Okay, wait for that to fill. In the meantime, let's process some more of this. Deal with these. 97. Okay, that's slowed down a little bit. Oh, actually, I can just process all these. 31. What do we get?
This is fine.
Remove. Brendan will be a heal. DY go a heal. You can go with Orca, and then I need an A DPS. We're now capped on Lucent Motes. I even just sell all those now. Could refine them maybe for a bit extra, but that will take some time. Whereas this will do the job. What's on the menu today? We will do the daily bounties and then IBS 5. The daily bounties that aren't in IBS 5 are Soulless Horror and Zera. So we'll get Soulless Horror done first. That's why I'm on Druid. So then I can push. There's also a little bit extra healing, never goes astray. I might even just sell all my bolts of silk, I think. They're really not worth much. I get a little bit of gold. You might want to check if the healers know how to tank then. Yeah. We'll check it once we get in. I'll work off the assumption now that if you're joining for the bounties, you're aware that Soulless Horror is a bounty, and if you're a healer, you will tank. But yeah, we'll make sure we check it once we actually get in. And let's flog off some more of these. Cool, inventory is nice and clean, and the luck can be stored in there. What do we have here? Gives you luck, 10 luck. That will get refined at some point. Now, what's the benefit of doing map completion 18 times is for an alt account. We will be doing it on an alt account, but I do map completion that many times because I periodically make Gen 1 legendaries to sell. So I'll be doing map completion on account number 2, because then I will have 2 gifts of exploration, and when the World vs. World Rush comes around in a few weeks, I can get a couple gifts of battle very, very quickly there. So that's 2 legendaries that I can sell. And then I can use that gold to make more legendaries. So I'm working on making every Gen 3 legendary. Okay, now I'm going to have to be very specific about what we get. I assume they are a DPS. If they aren't saying anything, it means they probably are. I might just set these as DPS, just so I can then see. Yep, they are. Okay, so now, if anyone comes in who doesn't have a marker, and they say they are not a DPS, I know how to deal with them. Oh, you see, getting legendary seems like a very time and resource intensive process. You shudder at the thought of doing it more than once. It is an expensive process, but the trick with it is if you're making legendaries to sell, you make your first legendary. The first one does take a while because they are a huge amount of gold. But then once you sell it, you then have more than enough gold to craft the next one, plus a bunch of gold left over. So you're generating a few hundred gold profit every time. Some in the realm of 500 to 600 gold profit. It's really, really good like that. So as soon as you make one, you're over the hump. Then it's entirely just account-bound things. Like, oh, you need gifts of battle. And if you have gifts of battle lying around, then you're good to go. Need map completion. If you have a pathing pack, map completion can be done in about 12 hours or so. The world record is like 7 hours or something like that. So it really comes down to, assuming you have like all the, dungeon tokens as well, they're the other thing, and all the other account-bound currencies, then it's just about gold. So it might be 4 hours for a gift of battle, 12 hours for a map completion, let's round it up to 20 hours. So 20 hours and you are making, I don't know, ballpark 600 gold profit. So yeah, then you should be making something like 50 gold an hour. Or 20. Oh, that's 30 gold an hour there. Still really good. And it utilizes like all the resource you have on hand. We've got ADPS, perfect. And in particular, because I'll be making use of the World vs. World Rush, I will get 2 Gifts of Battle, like, potentially within an hour. Okay. Now I need Hall of Chains. There we go. Okay, welcome. Healers, you will be tanking.
Glad to see you made it. Also,
Tanking SH. Do you know how to?
Agreed.
Grandmo, thank you for the follow.
What?
Key to pass the tanking buff between each other.
Devoid of my spirit, that vessel acts only on anger and instinct. You'll need my blessing to stand
As
against
soon as the necrosis
to stand on
buff
the ruins.
disappears from your
Otherwise,
bar,
we will fail.
then you press it to take
I need to
the
maintain
tank.
the barrier. Break it. I will deal with the consequences.
The first tank
You go ahead. I'll search for
might
Fort and
spam
ghosts. If you find out who
click
she is, come find me.
their
And,
skill.
Don't die.
to tell the other to tank it. Then you just swap off cooldown and move away from walls. Let's go alt. 1, 2, 3. Generally tank around any of those 4 markers. Don't tank in the center because we'll instantly kill the TD. Cool. Don't run power builds if you can avoid it. Bondi builds always preferred here, so you don't blast the TD. Cool, there we go. I've now communicated everything. Nothing can possibly go wrong. Not a single thing will go wrong. Okay, I will try and tank / push. Alright. Just focus on healing and staying alive, then pay. Perfect. Mount to Raptor. Jump in on ready. Check. Okay, cool. We should be ready. This might be a wipe or two on the start here, and that's okay.
You dare draw breath in the realm of the dead.
Don't. Cool. Yep. Don't touch it. Do whatever you need to stay away from them. Now get the ready check. There we go. So we've got some new people, and that is okay. It's a chance for everyone to learn. Let's wait on Orca to ready up. Get the res. Beautiful, there we go. Oh, this part's gonna really hurt. Oh, hang on. Yeah, that's gonna sting. Get the res quick. Oop. Let's see. Might be able to just straight up blast now. Good job. Nice, we got it. Not too bad, actually. And select new. That was good, actually. Now here... Brendan. That went way better than expected. I know, yeah, that was surprising. Possible. You can take. I'll place markers and call out where to go. Cool, there we go. I might even just... Actually, no, what am I doing? I'll just stay on this one. Yeah, I'll just straight up do, like, low intensity Untamed and just do that. But for Soulless Horror, I'll go to Zera. There we go. Sub 2 go left, 3 right. Ranged players stand on buttons. Move off button when you get to 9 stacks. Then rotate clockwise. So I'm in sub 2. I need 5 on each side. Alright, so I'm just going to throw down some food for me. Use that. Perfect. And Alt 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Your life is mine.
Okay. Camp, middle of platform for first 50%. Alright, I've got some sort of untamed build
Go
here.
ahead. Make the first move. The Tyria you know is about to change. And there's nothing you can do to stop it.
There we go.
No idea what you're meddling with.
There we go. Perfect. Camp mid and move out of AoEs.
No idea what you're meddling with.
Easy.
Wear them down. Your efforts are meaningless. You won't be stopped.
CC.
Lights will be rebuilt on your grave.
Unfortunate. That's alright. And this is a DPS.
Go ahead. Make the first move. Accelerate!
It has a wide window, so just don't use it instantly. I'm gonna save my burst for the next bit. There we go. Always push orbs clockwise. Okay, they might be able to salvage this. Wait until everyone is in position. And then step on buttons.
You will answer for that.
Okay, cool. They salvaged it. That's good.
I've waited years for this day to come. No one can stop what I set in motion.
Pedro, thank you for the follow.
Lights will be rebuilt on your grave. Stop at nothing. For hundreds of years, we have hidden your family sight, living in your cities, manipulating your politics.
Soften him up.
Soldiers, farmers,
Circle,
scholars,
star,
all swearing
mid.
allegiance to the cause, all waiting for the moment to strike.
We can actually slow this down a bit.
Heal as one.
Perfect.
We rise from the shadows to claim what is ours.
Vitality restored.
Going very well so far.
Even if I die, he will live.
Oh, dang.
Your death will bring him triumph. I'll stop at nothing.
Easy now.
My power is limitless. I die invincible.
Got the target.
There we go. Clean.
Stop at nothing.
More time. We then run to square when the laser. Perfect.
What happened? What I'm... Oh my.
So then we'll just do Bone Skinner now.
You shattered the bloodstone shards and...
But that was really good. Real solid. I'm surprised no one died on that.
I die invincible.
Step to the left when AoEs appear. Yep, so simply step to the left when AoEs appear. Very clean. Yeah, aside from someone wiping us at the start because they were unfamiliar with the timing of the special action key, that was good. Did a little jump dodge back. Heal off. Yeah, you want to stay stacked tight here. clean.
Valuable.
It's like new. Now we'll do Whisper. That was very, very good there. That was actually one of the cleanest bone skinners I've seen. I will see if they know how to take Flesh Worm. Ah, it's fine. I won't tell them how to do it. Don't want to be too micromanagey. They can do it if they choose to. Yeah, this is very easy, very chill, this Untamed build. It does not do amazing DPS, but that is not the point. It does acceptable levels. Stand on some chains there, let's just get out of that. But yeah, like, we're competing for top DPS on a build that really shouldn't be doing that. I don't see a flesh worm there. Might try and simply survive. Nice. Yeah, like, that's entirely acceptable DPS. It's very surprising for how easy that one was. Select new, then we will go Voice and Claw next. So I will stow my pet. Let's see if we can. We got 2 mechs here. Like, if they do remember to recall them, that will be good. If not, then it's fine. It just takes a few seconds longer, but it's a good tip.
invigorating. Oh.
Yeah, we'll just blast it. Nice little test for our healers.
Valuable.
And select new. We will now do Shippeak's Pass. And then we will do Freynier.
At ease.
That's good. We'll actually get quite a few raids done today.
Accelerate.
Commander, heard you're headed back
And
into
that will
the
give
path.
us stability.
I'll be right there.
Give me that. You stay put.
Hey!
Be careful up there. Conditions have gotten worse since Bangar left. You'll have to find another way up.
Much stability there. What do we have in terms of other fun untamed skills?
This storm isn't normal. Blocking us from following Vanguard? Makes you wonder if it's intentional, and who's pulling the strings.
Watch yourself out there, Commander.
Oh no! Unsuccessful. So I might have just added in the movement speed signet. Oh, we were able to salvage a win from this.
Commander, you heard it, Free. I should be there.
You're being a distraction.
See if we can get the port going. I'll just cancel ready check. Oh, dang. Just sidestep that. we did the jump dodge back. There we go. And then select new. We'll do Freynear.
Sounds like that worked out okay.
That was good. I'm surprised at how well Soulless Horror went in particular. What do these go for? Well, they used to go for a bit, not so much anymore. Let's get the ready check. Oh, it's a knockdown there as well. Hi, Addy. What's up? You've returned. Good to see you, sweetie. Stability.
It's time to sleep beneath the stars.
Just chill here for a moment. Hey Chris, welcome in. So we're going live and we're going to open up some music while working. Doing awesome as always. Hope you have a smooth ride out. I'm glad you're doing well. I'm going very well as well. It's been a very smooth run of raids so far. I've got a 2-pull on Soulless Horror with people who hadn't done it before and also people who hadn't tanked it before. So that was very, very good. And yeah, we'll finish off IBS 5 here, then we'll take a break and then come back and do some more. Get some stability. Lucky Chimera, welcome in. Great to see you. Cool. And we're playing a very low intensity Untamed build, which is quite fun. Well, we'll take a few minutes break, then we'll do some other wings. All who want to stay are welcome. Cool. Just leave. Excellent, cool. Now we're going to go take a quick break to go stretch my legs. We'll see everyone in a little bit. Sit tight. Welcome back, everyone. Today, we're covering the sheer majesty that is Condition Damage Scourge. This build is easy to learn, has outstanding damage in actual encounters, and gives you the ability to drag your team kicking and screaming to victory. For years, this has been one of my go-to DPS builds whenever I simply need some content cleared. And if you play this, your life in Guild Wars 2 is going to get a whole lot easier. When I sit down and write these build guides, some of the things that I think about are, how does this build make your life easier? In what ways does this build help you and your team clear your favorite endgame content? Is this a build that is going to help you achieve everything you want to do in Guild Wars 2? Condi Scourge, in my opinion, is one of the must-have DPS builds that you want to have so you can do all of these things. While this build doesn't have the highest benchmark out there, that fact alone is the only thing that's stopping this build from completely shaping the metagame. ArenaNet could even lop a few thousand off of Condi Scourge's DPS, and it would still be incredible. It has some outstanding utility that is just baked into the build for free. You have AoE Condi Cleanse on an insanely short cooldown. You provide consistent barrier to your team just by doing your DPS rotation. You have a ranged revive skill on a short cooldown to cover up your team's mistakes. You can sacrifice some of your DPS to become the ultimate resurrection machine to carry a team through even the toughest encounters. To top that all off, your damage is almost entirely at range, so you can always be attacking the boss, no matter what mechanics you need to deal with. And then you have multiple ranged revives, each on an independent cooldown. The more Scourges you add, the better your team becomes. With that, let's crack on. Scourge loses the extra health bar of core Necromancer and Reaper for the ability to summon 3 Sand Shades at a time and being able to access your Shroud skills at any point. Manifest Sandshade will summon 1 Shade, inflict torment and damage enemies. Nefarious Favor will convert a condition on you and nearby allies into a boon. It also has a hilariously short cooldown, so make use of this. Sand Cascade will apply barrier to you and your team. Garish Pillar will apply fear to enemies around each of your sand shades. You actually count as a shade as well, so that's fun. Desert Shroud will apply barrier to yourself and pulse torment and damage for 6 seconds. We'll be making use of each of these skills in the build, so take the time to get to know them. Our weapons for Condi Scourge are relatively simple. We have our 2 main weapons for damage, and we have an offhand swap for some extra CC. Scepter is our main Condi damage weapon for Necromancer, excluding Pistol and Harbinger. Every skill here is important for our damage. Our auto attack chain will apply bleeding on every hit, and apply poison on the 3rd attack in the chain. With this extra damage on the last attack, it's important that you try and complete your auto attack chains whenever you can. Scepter 2 is an AoE attack that applies bleeding and cripple on up to 5 enemies. Fairly simple. Scepter 3 is your highest priority weapon skill when it comes to damage. In its base form, Beast of Corruption deals some direct damage, grants you extra life force, and applies torment to a single enemy based on the number of conditions already on them, up to 5. It will also corrupt boons for good measure, just to top things off. When we take the trait Lingering Curse, which you basically always want to, Beast of Corruption gets transformed into Devouring Darkness. Now you can hit 5 targets instead of 1. You gain more life force, and you inflict longer lasting torment. This is a big money skill. Torch 4 will deal damage, apply burning and torment, as well as regenerate some life force for every enemy you hit. Torch 5 will knock down your target, grant you might based on the number of conditions they have, and apply some torment. Warhorn is basically just here for the 4th skill, which will apply fear to your target and deal some additional Defiance bar damage to enemies that happen to have a break bar. Warhorn 5 is still a fairly useful skill. It will grant you swiftness, regenerate life force, and siphon health for you and your allies from nearby foes. So some extra healing for your entire team, which is nice. So here, you'll basically be living on Scepter Torch, and swapping to Warhorn if you need some extra CC. Now for our skills. For a DPS spec, Condi Scourge comes loaded with some amazing utility on its default loadout. Signet of Vampirism will grant you some passive healing by siphoning health from nearby enemies. When you activate it, you'll heal yourself and place Vampiric Mark on your target. This will allow you and anyone who attacks the enemy to siphon health from it. So, you heal yourself, whilst also healing your allies and using their DPS. Blood is Power is an incredibly important component of your DPS rotation. This will never leave your bar. Using this will grant you 5 stacks of might and apply bleeding to both your opponent and yourself. Through one of our traits, Master of Corruption, you'll also apply torment to yourself. Don't worry though, we'll be sending these back to our enemies shortly. Shadow Fiend is here for its active skill Haunt, which applies some conditions, does a bit of damage, but most importantly, grants you extra life force. This will allow you to spam your Shroud skills more effectively, which does really good things for our damage. Signet of Undeath seems a bit innocuous at first glance. The passive effect just grants you some extra life force periodically while in combat, which, similar to Shadow Fiend, lets you spam your Shroud skills more often. However, the active skill is incredible. If an ally is downed, you can target them, sacrifice some of your health, and revive them from 900 range away. This is one of the ways you, being the friendly neighborhood Scourge that you are, can hard carry your team to victory. Ranged revives on a relatively short cooldown, baked into a DPS build for free. What's not to love? Plaguelands will drop a 10-second AoE at your feet, and every second it will pulse a different condition. If you can get an enemy to stand in this for the full duration, it's a horrendous level of damage. Now for some alternative skills. If you need to swap out a skill, always replace Shadow Fiend first. You can swap out Signet of Undeath in a pinch if you don't need the extra life force generation and range revival. This is the last resort though. You need this additional life force generation less when there's more mobs around you that are dying.
Every time an enemy dies.
Oh, there we go, muted myself. There we go, we are back. Welcome back. Okay. Let's try a wing. Wing 1 and 4. Let's try a wing. 1 and 4. See if we can get you undefeated. Okay. So let's just separate. Hang on, can I? Oh, yeah, there we go. Let's just separate these. So I will hand cut. Raids. Wing. 4 and 1. Heafy, welcome in. Great to see you. But I'm going very, very well. How about you? You had enough of the rain yet? It's getting to that point. It's been ridiculously rainy here. What about yourself? How's the weather been on your end? Oh, cool. That sells for a gold. Very nice. But yeah, it's been pretty ridiculous, to be honest. Contemplating my next move. There we go. Oh, you're in Adelaide as well, but north. Ah, yeah, you've got the same weather as me then. Yeah, it's been very, very wet here.
This is most remarkable.
Another 20 mil tomorrow. That's going to be a lot.
Now this is a find. Power flow at 30%. Rerouting.
And I'll just say edit. I'll just edit this. I'll just say wing 4 full clear so people know. Wing 4 and 1 is a bit strange. But yeah, this has been pretty damn hype, to be honest. Could even probably set up a Soul Beast handcart build if I wanted. Yeah, maybe we do. And what are you working on now? Guild Wars wise, we are working on crafting all the Aurene legendary weapons. We're going to take a bit of a sidestep from that and do another Corteria map comp on account number 2, because then we'll be able to craft 2 more Gen 1s to sell, which will fund more. We crafted Aurene's mace yesterday, which is why literally today I was on 0 spirit shards and now I'm on 6. We're good for research notes though, that's cool. So I've got 9 more left. Alright, what do we have here? And remove. TY, go A heal Z. A heal, perfect. All good. Go Q DPS. Riman. How do you use spirit shards for Aurene weapons? Oh, Mystic Clovers, and you need a Bloodstone shard, which is 200 spirit shards. So every Aurene legendary weapon costs in the realm of like 320 spirit shards. Oh, thank you. This is wonderful, and it's got us some Mandarin, which we grew on our tree. Thank you. I'm growing. Thank you for the follow. Nope. A heal. Mandarin's awesome this season. Local fruit and veg ones really juicy and sweet. Yeah, mandarins have been really good recently. Okay, cool. That will start to fill. Say DPS then, and smiley face. Yeah, I've just been blasting on very low intensity Untamed build, and it's been pretty good. Nice and chill. Miko name looks familiar. You are now a heal. See why? Let's go. Bastion the Penitent. Let us blast. I think this might be cooler than Mist as well.
There you are. Now that you're here, we can explore this place.
I see someone's a bit impatient.
Yeah, I could take sword and axe.
Something important here.
Isn't it obvious? I make a discovery, I'm gonna investigate the heck out of it. And wait till you see what I found.
Where exactly are we?
Good question. I don't know, but the answer is most certainly around us somewhere.
Okay. After hours, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you may also know me from my YouTube channel there, where we have a bunch of different Guild Wars 2 guides. What is up, mate? Everyone, make sure to go check out After Hours over on Twitch. How have you been? How has Engineer been treating you in Guild Wars 2? Just been blasting out some raids today. Had a very successful clear of the dailies and IBS 5 as well, which is good. Here, do I have any extra stability? Nah. What do I have? Anything else? You know what? That will be fine. That will be a useful skill. Let's get the ready checkup. Alright. Wait, what'd you guys get up to today? Oh, I got food down. Excellent. Sweet. Means I can just consume my mine.
All right. Lead the way.
Follow me.
Oh, you played Vert for hours, think you're getting better at it. That's awesome. But as a survival hunter main, and wow, I keep going back to NG. You found Spear, Condi Magnus, and Rifle Amalgam. That is great. Those are awesome builds. Spear, Condi Mech, also quite easy to play as well, so that is a great choice. I use that one on Cerus Embodiment of Sin, the second hardest encounter in the entire game. For quite a while, I was really enjoying it. I'm glad I could help you out there. Just sidestep those. Let's try and be close to the boss, because then I'm unlikely to get any of the mechanics. Do we have stability? We do. Nice. Away. Link back in. Let's try not to get ported, but it's a bit tricky sometimes. Ouch. Yeah, try not to stand on the group with that. Do I have stability? I do. Trust in it. Cool. Very easy. This one isn't cool than this, it looks like. Had another buddy start the game, so I have a few now. Can't wait to go and do the Raised Blind. That will be really, really fun. Doing Raised Blind's a very fun time. And so welcome in. Great to see you.
We need to talk.
Be right there.
All right. Lead the way.
Oh, great. Of course we'd have to find a dead body.
Not my fault.
I see we're late to the party.
Totally not my fault.
Would you... There's a light breeze.
Is this Untamed? Yeah, it is. So yeah, the Ranger Elite Specialization, and we're doing a very low intensity version of it, where we're just honestly camping the one weapon set. So it's not to its full potential, but like it's doing great. There's a bit of a weird thing in Guild Wars 2. Well, it's not really weird when you think about it for a moment, but the simpler a build is, the closer you'll perform to its actual peak, because the less things that can go wrong. So you'll find that even though some simplified builds have a much lower DPS benchmark than their full build versions, quite often actual encounters they can perform deceptively well.
I feel like we've stepped in.
Alright, I will take Protect. Oh, someone else will take it. Ah. Nice.
Well, that feels different.
Perfect. That's why Spear Mechanist in particular can actually perform really, really well, even though it is one of the easier builds in the game. Because it is so easy. It's very easy to perform. 10-man pistol thieves. I mean, you'd clear things. You'd clear things very consistently, and you'd be able to very easily predict your overall levels of DPS. Again, low intensity build. This is working incredibly well. There we go, that's us at the top. Crisis, welcome in. Wonderful to see you, mate. I'm going well. How about you? Cool, easy. Oh, you tried Pistol Thief before your burnout. I was like, this isn't fun. Got bored easily, just spamming Pistol 3. That's the thing, yeah, they do get dull sometimes. Like, I'll occasionally play Pistol Thief, particularly if I'm, kiting on a particular encounter or any one of the Kadeems.
What's this?
It's very easy, but yes, it's the kind of thing I can only do for a little while before I'm like, okay, I'm bored now, because Guild Wars 2 has a very fun combat system. Nice. But yeah, they're very good builds for, you know, just paying attention to what the actual boss is doing. Here, I might even run Great Bow. And then we'll just do Force and Air. Do we have any more break bar damage?
I chose you.
Like, I might even just do that for a bit of extra CC. Yeah, it's a very comfy open world spec, especially in open world. Oh, I better actually figure out how to make Handkite's Soul Beast. Do I even... I mean, I can easily just do Herald, and I might even end up doing that. It will just be fine. But I'll check. I don't think I have a spare greatsword. I've got a Viper's one. Not what I want, though. Gale Shot's very fun. I love Gale Shot. Yeah, we'll just bring this for the knockdown, Exploding Spores. We've got a bit of stability. Yeah.
Accelerate.
Oh, dang, we got targeted. CC me. Nice. No. That's alright. Very nice. It's good. There we go. We actually have a really good amount of break bar damage in our build 3, which is good. Stack those greens off the group. Hold some of our burst a bit. Pretty easy to cancel our frost trap, happens all the time. So we're going to target Rig'em here. Scorpion missed the old Fervent Force Untamed. What was the main selling point of Fervent Force Untamed? Because I haven't played it in quite a long time. And it's great to see you. How are you going? So we have so much break bar damage. Like, break bar damage just hasn't been a problem at all in this fight. Oh, hand kite.
Join the others. There's no more room.
We'll go for... We'll do 3 attempts for undefeated. After that, we get the kill.
Or you'll make him angry.
There we go. Yeah, I should get a great sword. Well, I'm going to be crafting a ascendant or legendary greatsword anyway, so it doesn't really matter. So I might hold fire on that, because this character will be just set up for hand kiting. Okay. And how many alt accounts do you play? I have 3 accounts that I will play to varying levels, but once I'm done with making this next round of legendaries, I'll probably transition back down to 2, or maybe even 1. Okay, what are you? Tank toughness. And that's hand kite. Okay, I'll just put minstrels.
I chose you.
Gee, I might be able to throw some of that down. With the ready check. And here, we'll throw this on me. Cool.
Health, vigor, recovery.
Remember, play it safe. No rush. I say you probably need to be really efficient to run 3 accounts, not burn out. Yeah, and even then, it's only... I'll play them to the extent that I can use them to farm legendaries. Actively playing on them, like I used to actively play on 2 at the same time, and yeah, it's just so much effort and time. Like splitting intention between them. So it's basically, these accounts have a bunch of spirit shards, so they're very efficient for me to use to craft legendaries, because I'm trying to craft every Aurine legendary on this account. So spirit shards are just the biggest gate for me. So in those accounts that have, you know, 1,000 spirit shards, then it's just way easier for me to craft legendaries on there. I also have to farm up the spirit shards on this account. But once I've used up those spirit shards, won't be as much use. Because then I'll need to farm the spirit shards again, and then I'll need to just do it on this account. Sparse, what's up, mate? Great to see ya.
Our moment has finally come.
Sufferance, you tried handkite a few times and just couldn't do it. Oh, sorry to hear that. What class were you doing it on? It's definitely easier classes to do it. And also you can make changes to your build to make it just much more personally survivable. I'm gonna have to spend Condi Willbend and Condit now instead of Druid. Oh no, why is that? The Wallow just blitzed over here. I'm not even really counting these, I'm sort of just going by how intense the AoE under me looks. That's sort of my cue for when to move.
Our moment has finally come.
Yeah, Herald I think is definitely the easiest. Good people are alive. Oh, Teapot puts you on Condi Willbend and Continental Center Druid. Okay, nice. I'm gonna run over this way now.
Our moment has finally come. It has been too long. Allow me to act.
And now. Good. Guys. Enjoy your food after hours. Oh, whew. That was a rough port.
I lost everything.
It's coming very close to me. Keep going.
We must renew ourselves.
So give myself stability. Some prot. There we go. Ali, thank you for the follow. I'm gonna grab this. I already have a thing. Cool. We'll do wing 1 next. Alright, let's see how we go. So we're gradually building up some magnetite again. Oh, you couldn't finish the Living World Season 1 stuck on one part. Can't pass through that point for so long. What should you do? If it's a bug that's stopping you, contact support. But if it's not, then I guess you could just sort of keep just trying it. Okay, let's see what we need. How would Mesmer be with Australian ping? Mesmer's honestly really, really good with Australian ping. And yeah, Chrono with continuum split is no-go. It's fine. Like, you just, instead of maybe doing a continuum split with 2 clones, you might just need to wait till you have 3, then you'll have ample time to do what you need. But yeah, I run Chrono all the time. It's fine. Yeah, you just literally need 1 more clone. Just to give yourself the extra cushion, you know, in there. It's not that it's a no-go, it's just that you have an extra little thing to consider. Yeah, so it just gives you that little bit extra time in there. And Crystal Paladin, been recently playing Sol Delestio story in Guild Wars 1. Nice, yeah, the story for that is really, really good. Alright, keep it put. So what do we have? QDPS is... perfect, so I need a heal now. Hi, Addy. What's up, sweetie? Alright. Let's see what this trait actually wants. Beast Mastery, is it? Oh, nice. It actually doesn't even want Frost Trap. Okay. I see you. And Fermi, welcome in. Are you rooting for anyone in the World Cup? Oh, Australia isn't out yet. I don't follow the World Cup, but I guess if I had to pick, anything Australia does is cool. But no, I haven't been following it at all. What about yourself? The Wayfair. That makes sense. This one's Wallow and Boar. Beast Mastery. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. So let me set up my build here. And equip. Let's put a sword and axe here. But you get knocked out than Argentina over France. Ah, okay, I gotcha. Force and impact. Customize. This is Force and Hydro. They're using Pig Pets and Bear Pets now for DPS, I guess. Yeah, that's interesting. Do I even have the pets? Got a wallow, and then it's also a boar? Okay, so I guess I'm just searching for a heal now. I'll just set my pet skills to autocast. Yeah, just do that. Enter now. Let's use my pet skills in Unleashed Pet off cooldown, and that's fine. Only use on every second loop / after hammer loop 2. Alright. Yeah, I don't know why. I'll just follow it and see what's what. I don't understand the logic behind the... like when to swap weapons. Hammer loop 1.
Inflicted heavy casualties on us. They captured one of our squads and went that way.
And then hammer loop 2 that says only...
Sabbatha and her crew...
Oh, that's we healers 1. Okay, so no, it's fine. I'm just basically swapping. Basically just swapping weapons, mostly off cooldown. Unleash Savage Shockwave. Let's do an auto attack chain, then Relentless Whirl, and we use our good skills, which is 2, 4, and 5. Alright. So I'm just unleashing when I'm in... I'm just unleashing when I'm in hammer. Okay. And I am... Death Strike. Hang on, let's swap. Death Strike, yeah, so I'm actually... Okay. I'm swapping sort of halfway through. So I'm using a bunch of skills before, then I unleash. Then I use a bunch of skills after, so the unleash always takes place about in the middle of the chain. Can any DPS A heal? Start clearing.
Ceasefire! Ceasefire!
Feeling ill? Time to let loose! You've been struck.
And let's see, PD's doing some damage there. It's a healer. Great dude, welcome in. I'm liking this. Has a nice bit of a flow to it. I'm actually finding this easier to keep track of than what sort of came before. Yeah, it's a good time. Need a bit of a boon rip. Dodge. What is the most relieving nation to live in? Go throw just some more food down. Have that. Ouch. Yeah, this is good. I quite like this. Big Great Doodad, what is the nation?
Closing the gap. Smash them. Help. Vigorous. Recover.
Nice.
Feeling ill? Rip them up. Time to let loose.
Closing the gap. Soften them up. Heal as one. Come in. Help. Vigorous.
Yeah, I'm actually really enjoying this. This might have to be in my rotation of like more commonly used DPS builds. I actually really quite like the mobility you get. Let's go stand in that. Nice. It has, since I just started trying the build yourself, really liking the hammer sword axe combo. Yeah, I like it as well. And I'm actually finding that much easier to keep track of when I should be doing my unleash as well. So it's working quite well.
You're confused. We did nothing to you. Let us through.
When's the final patch drop for BOE? That should drop. Yeah, it should be. Should drop in about 2 months' time. And PK, welcome in. How are you going? Great to see you. Yeah, we've still got quite a while. Let's take this port. Oh, no port. Yeah, and Sven, welcome in. Yeah, the dagger ambush is cool. Yeah, that one is as well. Sweet, got a bit of room to breathe here. See, the mobility on sword and hammer is quite good. Yeah, I think I might actually add this into my sort of core loop. And then, yeah, with a bit of time, I'll be able to fully get the loop down. But I've got the rough theory down. Just basically swap between hammer and sword. About halfway through your time on hammer and sword, that's when you'll swap, unleash pet, and then come back, do your burst, and then chill out a little bit more and swap weapons. This Condi Power or Selly, this is Power Untamed. Yeah, Longbow Untamed is pretty fun as well. Yeah, that you have that full archer sort of roleplay there going. It's quite fun. It's a nice little alternative to Gale Shot if Gale Shot doesn't gel with you for whatever reason. Yeah, double rapid fire is really fun. Think about trying Condi Shortbow Soul Beast, but you're worried it'll be too easy. Interesting. If you are worried about that, you can always add in like Dagger Torch on swap or something.
They're confused. Angry. people and bind their spirits here? There's a chill in the air. Something's not right.
Love the mobility. The 3 leaps you have access to is really quite cool. I'm enjoying Renegade right now. Yeah, I love Renegade. Shortbow, well, Shortbow Revenant is just one of my favorite classes in general. Shortbow just feels amazing to use. Yeah, I'm rating this really well. Actually want strength of the pack, oddly enough. Just run through everyone. Craft a legendary longbow fairly recently, so any excuse and you'll jump on it. I love it. Was that Kudzu or was that Paris? Hello. Paris, oh, that's a cool one. Lots of stability there. Eee, we did it.
Old spirits. They didn't.
I haven't changed this to Entangle.
Here. Come on. What in the eternal alchemy is that?
So 2 arrow, 3 circle. Yeah, I'm enjoying this. A T-Rex pet? I would love a T-Rex pet. That would be amazing. Should actually run Relic at the Claw. Oh, why are we triple healing Wing 1? Oh, because our other friend didn't actually say what they were doing, so I assumed they were DPS, and I only just noticed it now since you said it. Under no circumstance should we be triple healing Wing 1. Yeah, it's probably a Power Scrapper up here with us. That wouldn't surprise me. Power Scrapper's phenomenal.
They made it through the woods. Everyone to the front.
Yeah. I don't think it is actually a heal.
100 gold for each head. Get chopping.
Oh, you're at about 90% Quarterian map comp. Hell yeah. I don't know, so it's based on the distribution of that damage. I don't think it's heal.
Quite a reward.
That could be the heal DPS sometimes seen in Gilgen, but you've never seen them in game. I don't think so. Although it would be a cool build to try. Nope, honestly, that's fair enough. I saw that level of DPS and I went, yes. Okay, let's see. Slifer, can you... 2-4. There we go. Most because I don't want to do it.
Drop your weapons and release the prisoners, or we'll tear this.
You came all this way for a few soldiers? You really have no idea what's inside this compound, do you? Only the worthy are taken inside. Like the squad leader.
You're looking dirty and scared. Surrender or die. Strength of the pack.
Dang.
6 feet tall.
That's like the worst spot for that to be. No. Ah. Fame, welcome in. Great to see you. Oh boy, that was a bit close. Oh. Not ideal having the boss over there. Oh. Ouch. Yeah, I'm rating this like super well.
Okay, everyone, let's convene.
Nice and relatively clean.
These bandits were protecting something, and we need to find out what. We need to free these prisoners and then find out where the squad leader was taken.
But yeah, I really enjoyed that. The movement skills on sword are cool for just moving around, but they stop you from moving around or just take control of your movement, which is a bit fiddly. It takes a bit to get used to. 2 weeks of balance patch? I know, yeah, I'm super looking forward to this patch. There's a lot of good stuff there. I need like so many more spirit shards where I can even do the weekly conversions, actually. It's pretty funny. I may as well tell killproof.me to at least refresh this. Tell that to refresh. Cool, let that just do its thing for a minute. Blade Spawn stops going way up. Yeah, Blade Spawn's getting some much needed love. Have you tried Mecha Chameleon? It's such a banger of a game. I haven't, no, haven't heard of it. What's the TLDR of it? What kind of genre? What's the objective? What's the style of it?
We have
a Blade Spawn build ready to go. Made it for Apocalypse called the Puck Spawn. It's an immortal dual sword Amino warrior vibe. Nice. Hide and seek? Okay. No, never heard of it. I'm looking forward to seeing your Blade Spawn build. You paint yourself and people try and find you. That is really cool. It's a fun concept. Such a good time. Hell yeah. That's great. Yeah, Hammer Warrior is going to be absolutely pumping. I mean, it's been like a decent weapon for quite a while, especially on Spellbreaker. But yeah, here on this build, I should be running Relic of the Claw. Yeah. No. Our Untamed is, like, really quite good. And guys, thank you for coming for that. That was good fun. I hope you had a good time. Okay, so I'm just seeing what to do here. Okay, so Path of Scars. And Mr. Thank you for coming as well. So we do Path of Scars at the start and at the end of Sword. That makes sense. Yep, I was kind of doing the right thing. A few things out of order, but the general concept was right. So we're doing... what's that? Savage Shockwave. Overbearing Smash is a... that's Shockwave, is that a knockdown? So we do 4, 3, then 2. Then Exploding Spores, then Unleashed Wild Swing, which is our 2 again. Then Unleashed Thump. So we're going 4, 3, 2. Auto attack chain for a bit, then we go 2, then 5, then unleash. Okay. And Faro, thanks for the standing desk. And then we're going 3, 4, and then 2. Hamburg Gouge will surprise me in PvP. Yeah, the extra CC you get from that would be quite good. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Okay, so it's kind of just spam everything at the end of the day. Yeah, so after your second wild swing, you'd use Hammer 5, and then you'd get Unleash Pet, Auto Attack Chain, then come back again. Yeah. I like it. Did you have to spend an ungodly amount of time in the Soto maps to craft all that legendary armor? It was a fair amount. I wouldn't say it was ungodly. Like, I'd do the meta events every day if I could. I'd have characters parked at... oh, thank you, Jess. Jess made us an amazing dinner of roast potatoes and chicken with chipotle. Thank you. I wouldn't say it was an ungodly amount. It was a fair amount. The biggest escape for me was the riffs. The riffs were the biggest thing. That's really, really good, Jess. Thank you. Consume all these. On the way home hungry? No. Well, I hope you have some amazing food. So I'll take a quick break in a moment. I'll actually swap this account back to EU. Oh, it smells so good. Yeah, I'll swap this back to EU. Then we'll take a break. Come back on account 2. Commence map comp number 18. Awesome, so we will sit tight. Thanks Orc for coming for that, it was great fun. Everyone keeps talking to me about machines coming to take our jobs, but you know what, I just don't see it. My job is so demanding, so technical, so difficult, there is no way the robots will come for me. Not a chance in hell. Oh. Well, it's time for Heal Mechanist. I, for one, welcome our new Jade Mech overlords. Ever since End of Dragons launched, we've been living in a world ruled by mechanists. We have 2 outstanding DPS builds, a phenomenal Alacrity DPS build, and today we're covering the absolutely incredible Heal Alacrity Mechanist. Here we have a build that has an absolutely trivial time keeping up 100% Alacrity, grants 25 might, and covers off on regen, fury, vigor, and protection. Not only that, you can also give your team stability and Aegis in a pinch. To top things off, you also have insane amounts of barrier and Condi cleanse to carry your team through even the sketchiest encounters. All these things come together to make this one of the premier healing builds for all of Guild Wars 2's endgame content. While some other healing builds need to pick and choose what kind of support they can give their team, Mechanist is a greedy little piglet and can do it all. Once you pick this up, you'll have a spot on essentially every encounter in the game. And with that, let's get cracking. Mechanist is one of the elite specializations for the Engineer, with the others being Scrapper and Hollowsmith. Once you equip the Mechanist trait line, you'll get access to Mace as a main hand weapon, which offers a good amount of condition damage and barrier application. You'll get access to a new set of Signet skills to mess around with as well. We'll be using a few of these in today's build. You'll also replace your typical Engineer toolbelt skills with Mech Command skills. Oh yeah, you'll also get a new swanky AI controlled mech bot to follow you around and aid you in combat. Your trait choices in the Mechanist trait line will let you decide whether your mech is focused on power damage, condition damage, or applying boons. It will also change what mech control skills you have access to at any point. This makes Mechanist a very customizable and very fun trait line to play with. We'll quickly cover off on where your healing on Heal Mechanist actually comes from. Heal Alacrity Mechanist by default runs 3 kits, which gives you access to 5 additional skills each, so you'll be dipping in and out of them often for healing. Medkit is your default heal skill and gets buffed by the trait Health Insurance. Here you have access to Med Blaster, which will spray healing to allies in front of you, Bandage Blast, which will fire bandages ahead of you, heal allies and apply regeneration, Vital Burst, which will provide a single burst of healing around you. You also grant regeneration with Infusion Bomb, with a particularly long base duration of 10 seconds. The 5th skill in Elixir Gun, Super Elixir, will provide a burst of healing and then pulse additional healing for 5 seconds. The 5th skill in Mortar Kit, Elixir Shell, will lay down a water field which you can blast for additional healing, and it will also pulse healing for 5 seconds. You'll also heal allies whenever you use a Mech Command skill due to the trait Soothing Detonation. With the trait Medical Dispersion Field, when you're in combat, you'll store up 33% of the healing you apply to yourself, and every 3 seconds you'll use that to heal nearby allies. You have access to 2 water fields on Cleansing Field in Medkit and Elixir Shell, which you can blast for some extra healing. On top of all this healing, you also apply a ton of barrier on Mechanist, which you can think of as a kind of preemptive healing. Alacrity is the most important boon you'll be providing with Heal Mechanist, and is made possible by a single trait, Channeling Conduits in the Mechanist line. This trait causes you to apply Alacrity to a target when you also grant that target barrier, which you will apply through several traits and skills. For a quick rundown of how you apply barrier, your Mace auto attack chain will apply barrier to allies around you. The trait Barrier Engine causes your mech to apply barrier to nearby allies automatically every 3 seconds. Your Mech Command skill, Barrier Burst, will apply 5 pulses of barrier and Alacrity. When you activate Barrier Signet, you'll again apply 5 pulses of Alacrity. On top of applying Alacrity through barrier, you'll also grant Alacrity via your Mech Command skill, Crisis Zone. All these ways in which you provide Alacrity mean you'll have an absolutely trivial time upkeeping 100% Alacrity. Before we jump into the build proper, we have a balance patch coming up at the end of June, so let's touch on the changes to Mechanist and how they impact this build. Mechanical Genius currently causes your mech to inherit a percentage of your stats, with this being reduced if your mech is standing too far away from you. After this next patch, instead of your mech gaining less stats, your mech command skills will take longer to recharge when it's too far away from you. Just keep your mech close and you won't have to worry about this change either way. The trait Barrier Engine will be receiving a slight nerf in PvE to bring it in line with PvP and World vs World versions, so expect to see slightly less barrier being applied to your group automatically by your mech. And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Enjoying some of this amazing dinner, and now we're back on account number 2. Now it's time to commence. Map completion round 18. Not sure There's nothing that really goes with 18 like Electric Boogaloo does with 2. By the way, back to the mines. We're on 38% for this character. Well, let's go. Now, I'm probably going to want to get at least 2 builds set up. I'm going to want a Condi one. We've done 100% map comp on 17 characters. Yes, it is around that number. I have to go and do an actual check, but yeah, last time I remember counting up to 17, so this will be 18. Okay, so I want a... I was going to say I want a power set, and there we've got one. I might do staff on here.
Rage at maximum.
Let's recommend a staff power spectre for open world. That's interesting. I think I'll probably use Deadeye, particularly because I can just burst everything down with like pistol. But yeah, I might throw a staff on swap. Berserkers and Horse. Impact. Force and impact there. Thief is fine. Power Spectre's slower, but it's more fun. Ah, okay. I'll have to give it a shot at some point. This one we're focusing on speed, though. Gives up a quickness and like. That is interesting, yeah. Yeah, you would, because Spectre's really, really good at that. That's alright. Because we're going to do core tier stuff, we're going to blitz everything down so quick. The luck won't come in as much play as it would if we were doing it in an expansion map. We'll do... say power Deadeye. Oh, use the same build for Fractal and Ray Quick Plays. Oh, nice. That does sound cool. What are your thoughts on Healer Druid, as in what set to run? You see different answers. Well, Druid itself is amazing. One of the best healers, and it's going to get even better after the upcoming balance patch. In terms of what sets to run, I'd normally go Staff, and then Mace Warhorn would be my default one. But you do have some flexibility. You can run like Axe Warhorn, you can run Longbow if you're needing to push things. That's quite helpful. But you're going to be spending probably most of your time on Staff. Oh, stats-wise? Oh, Harrier if you don't want a tank. Then you could run Givers if you do. Minstrels if you also want a tank but want a bunch of survivability. You can swap between Minstrels and Givers kind of freely. I kind of just go between depending on my mood. That's most of your Fractals, 9% Fractals, 10% Quick Play Raids. Probably go Harriers. Yeah, I think Harriers would probably be the best bet. And then if you do ever want a tank, you can just get yourself a set of like Givers trinkets down the track and sub them in, and that will kind of do the job. But yeah, honestly, either of those sets would be fine. Minstrels, Harriers, Givers, they do the exact same thing. Because Harriers will also give you more damage, but as a healer, you shouldn't really be worried about optimizing for damage. It's not really relevant. No, it's not even so much that you're overthinking it. It's that the three of them are somewhat interchangeable, and they all have a few very small benefits that kind of equal out at the end. Minstrels or Givers if you want survivability, Harriers if you don't want a tank. I'd probably go Harriers. That way when you're jumping into a raid, it's not just guaranteed that you will be tanking. Which one gave power? People tell me power is healing is a passive doing that. That will be Harriers. But even then I wouldn't worry about it too much. The difference will be marginal. Druid does so much healing anyway. But yeah, I quite regularly just run... I'll often run a mix of Harriers, Minstrels, or Givers, kind of just depending on what I'm feeling like. So it honestly doesn't matter. It's a little bit weird. That's fine, and now I might do... yeah, Conditioned Daredevil. That's a very good question. And I need a Viper's set. Because I will need to Condi bomb things at some point. And this one will be Agony in Earth. Yeah, legendary sigils are a thing. They are very, very nice to have. Just checking this. This one wants Sorcerer, do you now? Okay, makes sense. Did I get the... I guess I straight up got the legendary underwater rune. How funny. Do I have a spear? Nova, thank you for the follow. That there. It's got nothing in there, that's fine. And here... I can't even add that in. You know what? It doesn't matter. It'll be optimal for me. Actually, what I might do... I can actually put a bit more thought into this. Let's go... Let's actually do this right. Level 80. So let's go... I need spears. Then we'll go power. And precision and ferocity. And sort price low to high. Let's get an impaler. Harpoon gun is next, so we will take the stingray. Then we will change this one to condition damage. And then I need a harpoon gun here. And frailty... Frailty is good.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
Okay, so let's see. Yeah, some focus offhand on more classes would be really nice. How am I doing for... I could actually get a celestial... Yeah, I might do that. So here, we'll run that. Alright, get a celestial aqua breather. Yeah, anything to let you use Binding the Vipos more is good. That will honestly be fine. And then... yeah, and then we'll just go into World Best World. And we'll simply just buy a Celestial Aqua Breather. A little bit of setup. Once this is done... medium... Customize, we'll just go Celestial. Can replace that. So here, we'll also replace it there. So now if I do Customize, that should also be applied there. And same thing here.
Getting healthy.
So here I might go, yeah, we'll just do Earth, Sigil of Earth. We'll get, I don't know, 2 of these. And Agony. And let's go Force. 2 of them. And then, I don't know, Air.
Oh.
Okay, so then here, this one will get Sigil of Earth and Agony. So we'll get Sigil of Earth and Agony. This set, we'll get Force, Air, Force, Air. Okay, that is correct. Now, in terms of the build, that is Deadeye and that works. Even the odds is good. Now here, this one will actually go to, I might actually just copy the build template. Paste. Check on water, you have skills. Or you do not have skills. Get that. That, and there's nothing else really good there, we'll just throw in that. Okay. Have Daredevil. Should be Condi. And on land. Yep, that's fine. Cool. I can be yeeted. And yeah. So let's find out where we want to start. Okay, so we've already done a bunch of these. Let's just go here. Let's go take a seat. Setup is done. Let's blast. Okay. So show me Tez Trails. Tez Trails for map comp, Corteria map comp. Where is it starting from? Out here. Okay. Let's go to work. Oop. Don't go too far. And we will just run the power build. Cool, so that's done. We're going to overlap on some parts we've already done. So check, yep, that's fine. Oh, we can turn that off. Monolith, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. So now we've got to interact with all the junk piles.
This is perfect for a new coil.
Great. Put sticky gunk on the power coupling.
Maximum pain.
That someone's already been in here. Ames, thank you for the follow. I might even change this to trickery, just because then I can lead with thrill of the crime, bountiful theft, and then sleight of hand. Just so I can lead with more boons from the outset. And I think that should work out to be a little bit better. At least the point where it's not really any different.
Getting healthy.
Oh, I love having access to Hope. Is she 18 core map comps? 17 so far. This will be number 18.
Getting healthy. You're in my sights.
What's S+1 key? That's Shift +1.
Who's next?
How do you map it in keybind? Oh, you just go into your keybinds, and then when you click in the thing to assign it, you'll just press Shift +1. Options and controls. So I'll go like F11. Then I can like click in any one of these, and then yeah, you can assign it to whatever you want.
Getting healthy.
But I have a Razor Naga, so that keybind works very well for me personally.
What?
Why is it not letting me? Oh well. Probably... Oh, did the NPC just die? Is that it? I think they did, yeah. Oh well, we'll revive them. We'll be good. That did it anyway. Means I can yeet the grub stuff. What's your keybind for dodge with that? Oh, it's 1. So 1 is my dodge, Shift 1 is my profession skill 1. That's just very comfortable for me. Oh, and this is Blish HUD, which I have a guide on how to set up there. That's how to get these markers for map completion. But I walked through it all in that video. Oh, I really haven't done many hearts in this map. Well, actually, just not these ones yet.
Contract accepted.
Let's go hit all the shifting rocks. What are your thoughts on the Deadeye changes coming with the Deadeye's mark? Like, overall, I'm really excited about it. Because I understand, I owned a bunch of World vs. World, but I understand that Deadeye there has been a bit of a pain in the ass with the sheer amount of stealth that it gets, so having that nerfed I think is quite good. Aussie Ben, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you may also know me from my YouTube channel there, where I've got a bunch of Guild Wars 2 guides. What is up? Everyone make sure to go check out Ben over on Twitch. Ben, what do you guys get up to on your stream? Tell us all about it. Yeah, we're just starting up our 18th round of map completion now. Cool, that one is now done. Good. But yeah, Sven, I like it. I like the fact that, yeah, Deadeye's Mark is now actually going to port you around, so a lot of melee Deadeye builds are going to be really loving life. So I think that's super cool. Ah.
Never felt better. Contract accepted.
Nice. Did that get rid of everything, or is something else like picking a fight?
Who's next?
There we go. I used to think you could only do one EOD map comp per character. Just kind of at Lanterns a week ago. I mean, that's alright. Like, honestly, doing map completion regularly is a very similar amount of time, and for certain maps, it's actually a little bit quicker. I did a bit of VOE story and a couple world bosses into a Starlet meta. That sounds like a great evening. Figured you had to call it and make some dinner before you go without eating. That sounds like a very wise decision. Make sure you look after yourself. And yeah, did you have fun tonight? You prefer doing map comp in EOD than Lanterns? I prefer it for Echovard Wilds and Dragon's End. I'll do Lanterns for Sai Tung and New Kaineng City. That's my personal way of doing it. But like, doing map completion on like this character here, when Deadeye's Mark will also port you to a target like Steel, I am very keen for that.
Getting healthy.
I'll try and max out your dailies and weeklies for the Wizard's Vault. Nice. Definitely worth doing, especially early on in the season. There's a bunch of value to be had there. Oh, make sure I go get that. Off we get.
There's the power.
Sound effects from Hope. That's so good. Which mark are you using? I'm using Tez Trails right now. It's the marker pack they use for world record map completion runs. It's by a significant margin the fastest of them. Trade-off is that it is not the easiest to follow. Certain runs do require things like the Position Rewinder, White Mantle Portal Device, and good Griffin skills.
Getting healthy.
Dishonorable left.
Oh, you're also working on map completion number 18. Oh, nice. How far along are you with it? Hey, thank you, Ben. I appreciate the look. Go enjoy some dinner. And yeah, really appreciate the raid. It's really kind of you. Oh, cool. So that one's just simply done. And next one here. Cool. While we load, we can have some more dinner. A little over 60? Nice. We're on about 40 here. I just went through all my characters on this account. And then tried to figure out, you know, which one is closest. And it was this one by quite a significant margin. And next closest is on like 12%. Nice, nice spirit shard. It's all good, great dude. And Raptor it here, I think. For the Trail of Shame, that's alright. Honestly, that was still pretty quick. Where do we need to go? Go out that way. It's a bit tedious, actually. Hang on. Aaron, welcome in. Great to see you. Yeah, unfortunate that one is blocked, so it's going to have to go around a bit this way. That's alright, we can then catch up with it here. How's stream been going? It's been going very, very well. We did some raids earlier with PD and friends. Went very well, actually. They were very, very smooth. We got all the dailies done, IBS 5, and a Wing 1 and Wing 4. Particularly in Soulless Horror, we had a bunch of new people doing it. Even the tanks, it was their first time tanking. And yeah, we got through it in 2 pulls, which was good.
Accelerating. Who's next? You're dumb. You'll die and you'll leave a dumb corpse. You're in my sights.
But yeah, we've been rocking some Pistol Daredevil or Deadeye, and yeah, it's insanely good for map completion. Let's see, literally one more thing. There we go.
What a pleasant surprise.
Hope is just so good. Oh, it is. After I am done with the EOD legendaries, I will 100% be getting Hope. It is my favorite legendary in the entire game. Of course, I've already done this heart. So that one usually requires a full inventory to cheese it. And we've done that one.
Show me your face.
I will just like literally delete that one there.
And that's how amazing I am.
What makes Hope so special? One, looks very cool. So you can see my 2 pistols there. It's the sound effects and it's the visuals.
Rage at maximum.
Like Shining Blade. Shining Blade's a brilliant one. I have that one on this account as well. The visuals for Hope and the sound effects. Oh, good. And yeah, it has interesting story and lore when you make it. Yeah, it's one of the original Generation 2 legendaries that had like a detailed quest and stuff you actually have to go through to make it. Three and 3.
Hello, stranger.
Rage at maximum.
Yeah, it's made from Hylek Alchemy, yeah. It's really cool that it's such a high-tech pistol, and yet it's made based on Hylek technology. it is definitely one of the longer ones to craft as well. It is not a quick legendary to make, but I'm looking forward to doing that.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
Keep an eye out for any other bandits. The map completion is just the core Tyria maps? Yeah, for what I need, yes. True. Yeah, the Gen 2 hammer is very cool.
There's the power. Accelerating.
Haven't seen a quick legendary you can make? I mean, if you have a bajillion gold, the legendary relic is literally just a gold sink. Are you crafting Gen 1 legendary right now? Yes. The plan on this account is I will do a map completion and then craft two Generation 1 legendaries to sell. Then I'll use that to fund the creation of more Generation 3s. Oh, ConnorConCarne, I love that as well. Yep, that one's insanely good. What pick to fight? Now what actually... Here we go, just had to like clear everything around us. But yeah, this was my original account. Actually, this account has, I think, 10,000 hours on it. It's now an alt account. But yeah, in terms of legendaries, we have 3 sets of raid legendary armor, runes, sigils, got a bunch of weapons there. Also real tricky ones as well. Yeah, I'm on my ANET account, not my ANET account. Yes, that's it. Isn't Gen 3 more profitable crafting? Yes, it is, but that also requires me to do a bunch of End of Dragons farming, which that's going to take more time. Whereas this just takes map completion, which is already partially done. Plus, I also have like chance of blackline keys and good stuff like that. But yeah, I need to get Hope on my main account now, my ANET account. I like the term ANET account. It's one where I'm a ArenaNet partner on. But yeah, I'll 100% be unlocking Hope on that account as well. And QB, what's an easy legendary trying to get some more... you're looking for more that are easy. And you've already got the fractal gloves. And close to ad infinitum. Amazing! Getting the legendary amulet from doing the Living World story, doing the Season of the Dragons achievements, that is amazing value. 7 hours and 5. That one's a really, really good one to do. And I'll pull it up. Just go to achievements and type in Season of the Dragons. Then yeah, it's a series of just very easy achievements tied to doing all the Living World episodes. And once you complete them at the end, you will get a free legendary amulet. Also doing this actually gives you a bunch of progress towards Aurora and Vision. Yeah, and the PvP and World vs. World ones are technically easy, but if that's not your main game mode, I wouldn't recommend doing it in them. Get the legendaries from the game mode that you enjoy. But yeah, just work your way through all the Living World episodes. Do the achievements tied to them, and yeah, you'll get a free legendary amulet at the end.
Rage at max.
And how do I do the story on odds? If I need to do the story, I'll just do the story.
Always be loyal.
It's not really too much to it. 63 by 24. And 3 by 7. Or greater. There we go. Just took a moment for my brain to buffer there. Cool. Done. Just wait here. Oh, I didn't do the thing. Oh well. Yeah, we could have sped that up a bit. Oh well. Let's get back up to full endurance. Roll on through. Got another heart out this way. You've already done this heart, so that's good. Yeah, 1 gift exploration per legendary? Yes, and doing core tier map comp will give you 2 gifts of exploration, so it's enough to craft 2 legendaries.
Hush yourself. There's the power. Getting healthy.
That is incredibly satisfying. See if there's any more floating around. I don't think there is. I think we literally cleared the camp. Spiders, I'm pretty sure, don't count. Oh, so I need to go kill bandits out here. Actually, we'll do that once we sort of head up here. The case of Clovis doesn't 77 seem a bit steep considering Gen 3 costs less of them and goes for more. In the scheme of things, in terms of spirit shards, they take a fairly similar amount. It's just that the Gen 3 requires more spirit shards in other areas. Like I think a Gen 1 legendary takes about 350 spirit shards. A Gen 1 legendary takes 350, whereas a Gen 3 takes about 320. It just uses it in different ways. Plus, I can potentially utilize some of the legendary starter kits I've also got. I won't be able to see them in here because I don't have my permanent bank access on this account. But yeah, I've got a bunch of legendary starter kits here as well, so I can sort of double dip a bit there. Hey, a key. Very exciting. I was going to say, then you just roll the permanent bank access and call it a day. Then you buy a legendary. There's one good thing about doing core tier map comp. Many chances to gamba. Thank you, Jess. That dinner was amazing. Okay, so here, Might even go out. I've done that. It might actually do here, and then we'll roll into Kessex. You traded legendaries once? Oh, nice. How much gold did you make from that? Got him. I told Sarah this was a trade with a friend. Oh, nice.
Your end is nigh.
Nice, that's done. It's mine. You go to Gen 1, you go Gen 3? Nice. That was very nice of them not to try and make up the difference. Gustavo, welcome in. Yes, this line is from Blishard, which I have a guide on how to install on my YouTube channel.
There's the power. Your end is nigh.
I 100% recommend installing Blishard, particularly if you are going to do map completion. It speeds things up drastically.
Getting healthy.
Okay, there we go. That one is Dunskies. Which Blishard pathing pack? We're using Tez Trails right now. Hope is so satisfying. Oh, it is. It's so good. We're playing on my alt account now, and I will have to get it on on my main account as well, because it is just so good.
Getting healthy.
Look at all those boons as well.
Trees are male and female.
And yeah, particularly as well, you say he's got 8 accounts. If he had those accounts for quite some time, and he was collecting login rewards on them, because the old daily login rewards would give you periodically tomes of knowledge, so you can actually be sitting on a metric boatload of spirit shards. I've got other accounts as well that I have used for that in the past, and yeah, even though they've only got less than an hour's cumulative playtime on them, they'll have a few hundred spirit shards, like we're talking 800, just purely from the login rewards. Which you can actually convert those to gold as well through various means.
Getting healthy.
I got a long way to go, just finished Path of Fire now, working on Heart of Thorns. Nice. Getting all the mounts from Path of Fire is absolutely incredible. Sleeper, welcome in. Happy start to the month for you as well. Almost there. Do those not count towards it? I guess they don't. Much needed mounts, yeah, they are amazing quality of life once you get them. Yeah, the Balthazar fight is really, really good. Heart of Thorns is still my favourite expansion overall. But yeah, the Balthazar fight is absolutely peak. That needs to be turned into a raid absolute stat. Okay, I've already done a bunch of hearts in this map, which is good. There are some time-consuming ones. Ah. Oh yeah, the Path of Fire Harpies. You're not wrong on that front. And thinking about just planning to restart your MMO journey. Played BDO years ago for about 2 months. Now, since Right MMO is coming back in 2020, think about playing BDO into Guild Wars 2. Nice! We're going to spend the first year discovering, the rest of years looking at which one to choose. What do you think? Full free-to-play marathon. Well, the good thing is that Guild Wars 2 does have a very extensive free-to-play trial. Basically, the entire core game, as it was released in 2012, is free for you to play. And then with a once-off purchase, you can buy the expansions, which are the single best thing you do for your enjoyment in the game. But yeah, you get a lot of enjoyment from playing the free-to-play version of Guild Wars 2. And if you do like it, just know that you will like it even more with the expansions. Oh, Pocket Raptors are fantastic. Cool, we've already done this heart, so we can skip. Already done that. Let's go grab that little point of interest. I've made an entire video about why I play Guild Wars 2 and why I think other people should as well. It has an amazing combat system, its monetization is absolutely incredible, which are going to carry on into Guild Wars 3. There's a lot to love. And Joseph, welcome in. Map comp is super chill, it really is. I find it very relaxing. As an almost exclusively PvP enjoyer, you enjoy getting out into other areas of the game, that's good, it's great to have that change of pace. Yeah, first she's going to be free to play just to discover. Nice. But yeah, I think you could easily get hundreds of hours of gameplay just from the free to play trial. And then if you wanted to transition from a free to play player, you could just buy the first 2 expansions, especially if they come on sale. You can get them very, very cheap. Then yeah, you get all the benefits of a fully paid account, like all the restrictions a free to play account that are placed on you disappear. Oh yeah, this is it's a weird heart.
If you want to train. Wouldn't want anyone getting hurt.
That pistol looks good. Oh, it's so good. And yeah, that would 100% sell for a ton. You are not wrong.
If you want to train. Wouldn't want anyone getting hurt.
Yeah, getting access to like permanent mounts as well. 100% worth it. Oh, dang.
That's way too slow. Try attacking me as I lower my
Gotta wait until they are vulnerable. I'll make sure I hit them appropriately. I think I'm right on the thing now. Wait until they get up. Oh. Maybe a bit angled that way. Oh, you know what? Screw it. I'm just going to do the rifle one.
Remember, don't release your shot until the order is given.
Hold. Fire! Not bad. Not bad at all.
Stay alert.
Let's keep at it. Take aim.
Never been able to cheese that one in the way it seems to want you to do it. Could just be 2 more of these and then this heart will be done.
The craft fair is a good place for a family gathering.
Oh, yes. I think so too.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Let's keep at it.
Oh, did you a Griffin mount? Nice. Honestly, Griffin's 100% worth it. Griffin is an incredibly fun mount. I don't think you made a mistake at all. Eventually, unlocking all the mounts is what you should be doing in Guild Wars 2. Just unlock them all. So don't fuss too much about the order.
Let's keep at it.
Welcome.
Take aim. Hold. Fire!
Pick up a tree.
Done. Cool. Onwards and upwards.
Anyone getting hurt.
Not at all. Let's keep at
And
it.
say, the later you get Sky Scale, better if it's your first time playing, kind of trivialize a lot of the world. Yeah, that's a very good point. The add-on for routes, that is Blishhud. And welcome in. I've already done a bunch of this. Oh, Alpha Coyote, that's new.
never felt better.
The Dragon Mount you won't be able to get as a free-to-play player. That will require at least one of the expansions. And Griffin does take a bit of skill to control, but once you do, oh, you can zoom on it. It is crazy good. Yeah, be interesting to see how many hearts, or how many of the annoying hearts I've done. Let's say even like here. Swap to Sky Scale. Go Griffin. Amazing fun. Okay, now this is one of the more annoying hearts if other people are killing these things ahead of you.
Getting healthy.
You'll get it done, but it just takes time. See, someone's killed these. Yeah, someone's killed them all, so I'm going to have to literally probably even come back.
There's the power.
this way.
Never felt better. Getting healthy.
Tortured spirits for rest. Let's interact with them. Yeah, we might just have to interact with these to speed it up. Tortured spirit still Sag. Won't let me interact.
Getting healthy.
No, let me get a hit. Yeah.
Getting healthy.
Here's what the respawn timer for these is. Right about there. Roll the Beetle, yeah, it's also fantastic. The Mount System Guild War suit, just on the whole, is incredible.
Getting healthy.
Fortunately, the Skelks don't count towards completion. Everything is alive there. Everything is dead there, more appropriately. Just keep an eye out for these. A Restless Spirit, that's gone. Got another Tormentor one out here. Or some revives we can do. Revives also help. Let's just go tag this.
Getting healthy.
Nice. That one is done now. Up we get. And 3. Oh, we've done this heart. Great. Good. Run up to it. Make sure we get credit. We can simply skip past all these. We've done the heart here. Looks like we're approaching an area where we haven't done it though. So once we cross this threshold, there we go. Nuke all the Tamini. I love that there's a skill progression on some mounts, Griffin and Roller Beetle. Hate they haven't mastered skill yet though. It is honestly a really good thing that there is that level of skill progression. It's not just you know, you pick up a mount and just have it be, oh, instantly mastered. It's all, that's just kind of what it is. It's another just area of the game to get to experience. Just doing map comp for a Gen 1. Yeah, I'm planning to make 2 Gen 1s to sell from this account. And they'll fund things on my main account. Guild War soundtrack is amazing. And yeah, if you got 20 gives expiration, yeah, Especially with the World vs. World Rush coming up, get yourself some Gifts of Battle. And then, yeah, just go make some legendaries.
Getting healthy.
Yeah, you'll easily get, like, guaranteed 2 Gifts of Battle. And then with all the bonuses, you'll probably end up with 3 or 4. World vs. World Rush is 21st of July. So yeah, 100% get in and take advantage of that. Pop the Gift of Battle reward track, set it to repeat, and just do the very easy World vs. World achievements. If you are lucky and your server or your team is able to capture Stone Mist Castle, that will instantly complete the achievements you need to get all the reward track progress. So if you're lucky, 10 minutes of gameplay if the stars align, and yeah, you could straight up just get 2 Gifts of Battle. Crazy value. This is another one of the annoying hearts, that there aren't enough things to complete it, so you have to wait for them to respawn or events to pop. This might even be one that I come back and finish.
Handfuls in the keg give a light fruity tone. Good, good. Because my lips are airtight.
So it might even straight up come back and do that one.
There's the time.
Wasp nest. Yeah, let's go nuke these. Actually, this one's pretty chill if no one's cleared out the cave. The cave is open, this is free. Which, yeah, looks like no one has.
Getting healthy.
Catch you later, Aaron. I really appreciate the lurk. Done. And yeah, speed where you can complete some of these. Just wait there and then roller beetle it. Done this heart. Might just do this one up here and see if we can actually just cheese it. And thank you, Super, for the lurk as well. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Which marker pack are you using? Using Tez Trails. It's just overall the fastest pack you can possibly use. Done. Oh, thank you for the stretch as well. Let's have a good one, Joseph. Take care, mate. It's going to be good when we can get to some of the hearts that you can just Condi bomb them to complete them. I might actually run just that.
What happened to you?
Yeah, just for a bit of extra movement speed. Could run Wayfinder Relic.
May Dwayne
God bless you.
Just those little hums that hope gives you. It's so good.
Do I know you? I think you'd mansion.
We're playing Guild Wars 1 for the last year. Very nice. A strange kind of reverse nostalgia, especially as a rev main. Love the class combos, skill collection, and hero system. Not a fan of having to stand still while casting, not being able to jump. Also, Guild Wars 1 is hard and confusing as a new player. I completely agree. I've been playing a bit of... I played Guild Wars 1 on stream a fair bit. I didn't play it back in the day, so I'm also quite new to it. I'm just going to nuke these scales. Do they count? They do, yeah. And yeah, completely agree. It is a dense game to get into. So I'm trying to honestly get my head around just all the game systems, particularly the gearing system, which is what I was looking into today. It's like, I've played so much Guild Wars 2 that its gearing system is kind of just burned into my, you know, spinal cord. But Guild Wars 1 system I just find a bit confusing, which the more time I spend with it, I'll get used to it. Yeah, and figuring out, you know, how to make gold and stuff like that. Like, yeah. Hey, Ben, thanks for that. I appreciate that. But yeah, we've done Prophecies, Factions. I'm now partway through Nightfall. And I've sort of taken a bit of a detour to gear up some more of my heroes. We were rocking sort of a Mesmer way setup, which I'm pretty sure that got bopped a bit in an upcoming balance patch, but I'm sure we'll probably still do the job. So I'm trying to go through and gear up all my characters. There are a few that have like some reasonable stuff on there, because yeah, I'm looking at the, you know, the build guides that you'll find on the PVX wiki, and just be like, okay, so what substitutions can I make here? Because I can't afford the, you know, giga stacked upgrades yet. But it's really, really fun, especially with it being released on mobile. I'm actually playing a bunch of that on mobile with my clamped on controller as well. It's a really good time. Oh, cool, that's done. Yeah, got to do the heart. It's an armored fish, come here. Eye out for any Tamini up here. Yeah, Guild Wars 1 has a lot of mechanics that just aren't obvious in any respect. Heaps of hidden little things in it. Upside is that no one really gatekeeps any of that info. Oh, absolutely. And yeah, I'd sort of agree that, yeah, Guild Wars 2, it also has a lot of mechanics going on, but I think it does a better job of communicating it to you. Even just, you know, when you don't have any gear equipped, or your stuff isn't, you know, stat selected or anything like that. It will actually give you a warning and say, hey, you should probably put something in there, whereas no such thing in Guild Wars 1. And I feel like, yeah, I've had that same thought as well, like, you know, would new Guild Wars 2 players be in the same system? Which, you know, Guild Wars 2 doesn't do the best job of explaining all its systems to you, but I think it's also a far less punishing game than Guild Wars 1. Guild Wars 1, even just some of the story missions, if you like overpull, you know, overpull at too many mobs, you will just kind of instantly die. Guild Wars 2 is much more forgiving, at least in its story, versus Guild Wars 1, I think. Guild Wars 1, I feel like you can be going along, oh yeah, just fine, everything's, you know, all good here, we're vibing, we're having a good time, then all of a sudden you've instantly died. Not instantly died, but you got overpulled. Guild Wars 1, there's a lot of instances where an enemy will react a certain way or cast certain skills in a certain order depending on what main hand you're wielding. Wow, that is fascinating. It's really, really cool. Like, I love playing Guild Wars 1. But yeah, there definitely is. I think as well, just the gearing system I find is quite opaque. I have to give this back. Where, you know, when could be an issue with how the build guides are communicated as well, but you know, when I see, hang on, just for a demonstration, Guild Wars 1 is my way. It's like really, really dense. Hang on, let's bring this up here. Like, even just kind of looking at this now, I'm like, what are these options? And obviously you can expand them out, and these are different variants on, you know, the team composition here. But, you know, effectively builds, especially once you start having heroes involved, it's not just, oh, it's one character you're doing a build for, like it is with Guild Wars 1. It's, what's that? It's 8. So already it's more, significantly more complex, and then here we've got like a bunch of different things here. But yeah, then it's like, okay, you need a superior Rune of Vigor. Okay, you click on that, but it's not actually really clear that I think you only need one of those. Let's just deal with that. There we go, we got it. Need Rune of Vitae, but then you can put like one of the runes of Superior Vigor in, then they get a remaining 5 runes of Vitae, Prodigy Insignias, but then yeah, like what is 40-40 domination magic? Like, what does that mean? And then I go and I like click on it. And then, yeah, 40-40 refers to a weapon set composed of a wand or a focus, each with 20% HCT and 20% HSR upgrades. And I have to click on that, and it's shorthand for half casting time. Like, we're already... And half skill recharge. Okay, there we go. But, like, we're a few acronyms deep at this point. A 40-40 says composed of a 20-20 wand and focus. And then you can start getting, you know, different upgrades in there. It's just, it's deep, but it's dense, I find. Yeah, it's just 20 years of a game, everything gets short. Oh, absolutely. And yeah, it's not a dig at Guild Wars 1 necessarily. I think that's just a thing with MMOs and particularly old established games in general, is that, yeah, when a game has been out for 20 years, there is going to be a lot of information there. And yeah, before, you know, having heroes in Guild Wars 1, when you just had mercenaries? Yeah, whatever the stock ones are. Then yeah, there was much less in terms of gearing you had to worry about. It was just really, what does your character need? But then it's like, okay, what do your 7 other heroes actually need? I appreciate that, Ben. Thank you. You've got like 20 plus heroes geared on like 40 tunes. Ah, nice. Also, question I've got. I'm playing basically just on a rituals right now. If I was to start a new character, henchman, that's it. Yeah, mercenaries is a different thing. If I was to start a new character, would my heroes be there and still be geared? Is that account wide, or is the gearing of the individual heroes character bound? Character base. Oh shit, okay. Well. Ouch. Even acquire them as character base. Oh. Right. I was hoping that wasn't the case. Oh well, that's the reality of it. We will simply exist within that reality. But I'm sure the second time you go through and do it is going to be a much more streamlined process than the first.
Don't you ever get tired of...
I appreciate that, thank you. I do have like a reasonable amount of gold on hand, because yeah, when we started playing it, a bunch of people, you know, on stream sent us a lot of gold, so I've got something like 50 platinum at the moment, then a bunch of other stuff as well. But I really do appreciate that, thank you. Oh, have I done this heart? Salute. But yeah, there's one thing I really appreciate about Guild Wars 2 is that so much of what you do is account bound. You can turn your own characters into heroes. Yeah, you can. You can turn them into mercenaries. The game is just that saturated with currency at this point, even though 50 plat seems like a lot, it doesn't go far. I did notice that. I went and got myself a 40-40 set on one of my Mesmer heroes. Got Gwen as a Mesmer hero, so I bought the Scepter and Focus, or the Wand and Focus, or whatever the thing is. And yeah, that chewed through a chunk of it. Like, that was not cheap. It was probably in the realm of 10, 12 platinum to do all that. I think as well, once I get at least one character to, proper endgame where I can start farming, then gold might become less of a concern. But yeah, we haven't really done much farming. We've still been in very much the headspace of finishing the campaigns and unlocking various things. Once we actually get onto the gold farming aspect of it, then yeah, like the gold might not be as much of a problem. Gold, is that account wide, or can you transfer that between characters? Finishing the campaign is just playing through is such a big deal. Teaches you a lot about the game. Oh, definitely. And yeah, I'm really enjoying it. Like, playing through the story, I think the story is very interesting. Scratching sort of that old school RPG itch. Like, I'm having a really good time with it. I might even just segue out here. Gold cap it. Okay, that's good. But yeah, you've got to use storage to transfer it. Ah, okay. Alcar, great to see you, mate. How have you been? Oh, damn, that's almost getting completed. Today you learned that the Australian regulator ACCC sued Valve, and as a result, that's why we have the global refund policy. Oh yeah, honestly, ACCC is based as hell. Yeah, I was going to say they're literally in the process of suing Prime for showing ads with a subscription. Yep. That's one thing I've noticed. Yeah, you watch something on Prime Video, then yeah, you've already paid for it, you got Amazon Prime, nope, you still get ads. If they're successful in that, hell yeah, because Disney Plus has started doing it as well. I'm using Tez Trails ZSOT. Yeah, they're in the middle of suing Amazon. Oh, hell yeah. Like, if you are paying for a streaming service, you should not get ads. You just literally should not get it. If you want to show ads, it's got to be free. But also, just how satisfying is this build? Boom. Look, I'm in like low-level areas. I'm running around with 25 might, fury, and quickness. Yeah, I want to try and work towards Guam as well. Like, I want to chip away at it slowly. And the Hall of Monuments Wars, yeah, even the intermediate goal of at least unlocking all of the custom ranger pets. Because, yeah, a while ago I went through one of my rangers on this account, and not this account, my other account. And, yeah, I unlocked all the pets that I could, but there's still blank spots because there's the unique skins from Hall of Monuments, which is a bit upsetting to me. So I will eventually do that. Nefaro, thanks for the hydrate. And thank you for the watch streak. The fun thing is about Guild Wars 1 in particular. Thanks, Ben. I appreciate that. The thing about Guild Wars 1 in particular is that it literally runs on a potato, as shown by the fact it runs on most phones now. But also, you know, I use a MacBook Air for all my video editing stuff, and yeah, I set up a Windows virtual machine to just do occasional Windows stuff on there when I need it. And yeah, I installed Guild Wars 1 on there, and it runs like an absolute dream. Like, it's great. Got Guild Wars Toolbox set up on there. I'm like, damn, this is just working perfectly. Then I've got it set up on Linux as well. I've also got it set up on this PC, so yeah, it's good times. But I was really surprised. Normally, if you're running like games in a virtual machine, it's usually not a great time. It's always a bit scuffed in some ways, but this, I'm like, yeah, this is just literally perfect. Yeah, to be fair, it's a total of 3.8 gig. I know, it's so light. But I'm running it like on my phone. The phone I use for occasional gaming or emulating is the Samsung A35, an aggressively mid-range phone. And yeah, it runs it fine. Like, it can run it at like 60 FPS, but then like it chews through the battery too much, the phone gets a bit toasty, so I just limited it to 30. I'm like, yep, it's running just fine. It's much cooler, battery's actually lasting a reasonable amount of time. Go set more rabbit bait points. Nice. I do have to go through and unlock the new heroes as well. I started to look at that, but then I'm like, oh, I have to actually create a Reforged character to do at least one of them. There's the Ghost of Althea one. So yeah, that would be cool to do at some point. Might do that on stream at some point when I get around to it. How long does it take on average to complete full map? Full Corteria map comp. If you're using a pathing pack, I'd say it would take you maybe around 12 hours, might be a good estimate. World record is 7 hours 40 or something to that effect. So if you're just following along the pathing pack at a fairly leisurely pace, 12 hours. An individual map probably take me about half an hour. And yeah, it depends how sidetracked I get. But yeah, like doing things like buying items to insta-complete some of the hearts, using testimonies of heroics from World vs. World to insta-complete all hero points across all maps. Like, that speeds it up a lot as well. Yeah, also affected by mounts on what builds you have as well. Yeah, that's absolutely true. That's factoring in mounts. Like, if you don't have mounts, it's going to take you a hell of a lot longer. Things like Deadeye and Scrapper speed it up a lot. Yeah, like Deadeye right now is absolutely pumping. So actually doing a bit of setup beforehand, making sure you've got a build that works really well for it, really, really helps. What's this build? This is Pistol, Deadeye. I actually got a guide on it there. There's a few like slight tweaks to make it just a bit more friendly for open world. Like I'm running Trickery instead of Deadly Arts, just so I can run like a bajillion boons on myself at all points.
I can't wait to explore this place.
But yeah, Pistol Deadeye in particular is exceptional for open world because, you know, Corteria, everything just dies. So you can basically just kill everything by marking it with Deadeye's mark and then blasting Pistol 3 into it. And Pistol 3 buffs you with Might and Fury. You get quickness because you use the trait Be Quick or Be Killed, so you get a few seconds of quickness there, and then every time you kill a mob, your Deadeye's mark recharges. So then yeah, everything is just constantly dying. How to use testimonies of heroes? You'll go to a vendor in World vs. World. They'll be called like the Heroics or Testimony of Heroics vendor or something. And then you will buy like Central Tyria Testimonies of Heroics or something. It will literally say on the name, and then you'll buy them and you will just then consume them. And consuming them will complete a random hero point from around Corteria. So you just buy the exact amount you need and consume them all. And then it will complete every hero point for you. Works the same for expansion maps as well. You just go to the vendor, you buy them. It'll be in the... Whenever you go to a map in World vs. World, it will be in the starting area where all the vendors are. Just look around for the icon for testimonies. You can go... I'll show you. You can actually buy them. It cycles through which ones drops. It's the Visions of Eternity ones now, but you can use those ones and exchange them. So I'll show it. Just go on to Eternal Battlegrounds. Here we are. Yeah, there you can convert them. Yeah, here we go. Heroics Notary. We'll buy them here. See, there we go. You can just exchange them. So here you go. Depending on how many Testimonies of Castoran Heroics, you just buy, you know, so many scrolls of Central Tyrian Heroics. I'll just buy one for the sake of it. I've already done them all, so it doesn't matter. But, you know, I will click it. And then it will give you a hero point. It'll just give you the prompt saying a hero point's been completed. But because I've already used up everything I can, it doesn't do anything. And yeah, you just buy 189 of them if you hadn't done any. Consume them. Watch it just pop constantly. So if you do a bunch of World vs. World, you can do that just to complete hero points, and also unlocks the hero points for your character as well. So it's a very good way to unlock elite specs. And Gloom, you have a question. You're a very casual player looking for an open world PvE build. A melee brawling with dual swords or daggers with minimal force movement. Close you got is swords or conduit or axe berserker. All great choices. I'm just going to go deal with... Is this going to die? Yeah, I just want to smack that. But you really like Thief or Ranger. Any chance of making something like this actually work? You try it a few times, but you feel like a potato. It'll get flattened quite a lot by anything harder than Corteria. Yeah, if you want sort of a melee one, you could run like Staff. And particularly on Thief, actually just running Invigorating Precision. And combined with Signet of Malice as well. That will also give you a bunch of baked-in survivability. And you can also run, I don't have it on here, but Relic of Zakharos. Relic of Zakharos will convert a bunch of your outgoing damage to healing. But yeah, Core Thief, or just Thief in general in particular, is a particularly squishy class. That is normal. But you can add a bunch of survivability into it by taking Invigorating Precision, Signet of Malice. Well, how did that happen? I have no idea. There we go. Staff on Thief is so much fun. It is, yeah.
Target marked.
Hang on. Something odd's happening there. Some weird interaction. There we go. So yeah, you could straight up just do that. Dagger is also really good. Oh, hang on, let's try. Here we go. Big spicy champion mob. And you can run Dagger as well, that will also do it. Dodge that. Yeah, Condi, Dagger. If you don't like force movement, you might... Condi Dagger is fine open world. It's utterly cursed on a few specific raid encounters where you get really punished for force movement. You might like Power Dagger, much less force movement there. Dagger, I find, is a very satisfying weapon to use. Whee! Oh, perfect.
This place is fantastic. We should get elemental compound in our city.
Whee! Ouch.
Weakness makes me sick.
Cool, we've already done everything here. You can buy cheaper grey weapons and test on the PvP lobby before committing. That's a good point. Yeah, you can always just go into the PvP lobby to try out your weapon skills there. Just to get a feel for how they go. Oop, dang. We were doing so well, and then we were not. This one I'll actually just buy some things. I think they're Cerus badges. I'll figure out how many I need to buy, and then I'll just port to a thing and buy it. Turn in Cerus badges. I think it's 25. Hang on. Guild Wars 2 items to buy for map comp. Cerus badge. Need to buy 20. Did that not even do it? Load! Oh, the trading post is freaking out. What am I doing actually for the weeklies on this account? I should actually do some more.
Getting healthy.
Hang on. Character select, go back. Sometimes it freaks out a bit. Oh, cool, we actually got those. And then another one in Keswick's Hills is actually crab meat. Okay, that's kind of what we need for this one. So you just turn them in. Okay, I've already done a bunch of this one, so that's good. This can also be another pretty annoying one where you can run out of things to do. Oh good, I don't think it actually is my water bucket. There it is.
You're dumb. You'll die and you'll leave a dumb corpse.
Die and you leave a dumb corpse. That's quite funny. Yeah, we'll do all the fire stuff first. I think that's everything. Can't see. Oh, we got another fire thing here. There we go. I think that's it now.
Another one down. Ready, willing, and death stalks me. You're dead.
That's how amazing I am.
Now we might be able to get up. Oh, nice. We're back up. Cool. Bit of progress. Customize and then thief. Do you ever have issues with Tez Trails not loading? Not personally, no. It's generally pretty solid for me. Easiest way would probably like to restart Blishard or maybe reinstall the marker pack, or if it's, you know, having a bit of a hissy fit. Well, that one is now done. Okay, that's weird. I don't know what would cause that. Maybe there's a particular setting about that might cause them not show on the terrain. Tried reinstalling but no luck. Yeah, that's interesting. Let's see, pathing module settings. As long as you can maybe check the show markers in world. Maybe enable smart categories. Yep, that could be pretty cool. I don't know, but if you grab like a screenshot of my sort of things there, that might help. Yeah, that's weird. I know, who knows, it could be like a random Windows thing as well. Let's been like a number of times where something has just randomly stopped working for no apparent reason, and then a Windows reinstall has fixed it. Just nuke that there. It's cursed. Be interesting to try and find an underwater build that can comfortably solo it. That could be a fun little project one evening. %, we're getting there. But yeah, Deadeye's Mark, hoarding us to target soon. Ooh, that is going to be good for map comp. Infinite mobility. Done. Always amazed me just how quick Deadeye is for map comp.
More will come.
Especially, I've got the trait as well. Where is it? Yeah, Burst of Shadows. So whenever I kill a target, it's like an exploding AoE. Which, depending on how weak a mob is, that can just instantly kill them as well. So you actually do end up with surprisingly high AoE cleave. Done. Okay, now where's it want us to go? Port back out here. This one. Okay, gotta go find a bunch of Risen. Oh, good, there we go. There's actually some Risen spawning.
Vacate these premises.
How is the Deadeye for grouping and running fractals? Really, really solid for fractals. Haven't run it that often in fractals recently, but you know, like it absolutely, you know, does a great job at in-game content. Overall, once you get it into raids and fractals, it's just a really good balanced build. Obviously, right now it's really excelling for open world because it's a just an area of the game that does well out. But yeah, it has like really good sustained damage, some pretty good utility, great quickness build. You can run full Berserker's gear in it and still provide all the boons you need, so it's really good. And yeah, you can even run the pistol build running or a variant of it, and you'll still do like entirely okay DPS. Very good low intensity build. Done. And we're almost done here. Might even just be one more thing. Unless I've missed a POI. I've probably missed a POI. I didn't! Hooray! We'll turn the marker packs off and we'll just... Ooh, that's getting a bit gross. And we'll just use everything up here. I might just sell that, because I'm probably not going to be actually running on this character that often. Plus it frees up a bit of space. Might hold on to the luck. I ran a Deadeye years ago, but felt super fragile in World vs. World and get sniped and camped pretty frequently. If you're in World vs. World, you're probably going to want to really rely on stealth as much as possible to avoid getting hit, and then you're constantly resetting the fight, which I know a lot of people find annoying in World vs. World. One of the reasons they are reducing the amount of stealth that it gets access to. What do I have? I know I'm getting an experience journal, not a spirit shard. And let's sell everything else from here. Cool, a much cleaner inventory. Can I just straight up sell you? Yeah, can't be bothered even dealing with it. Mr. Avarosa, welcome in! That I'll just sell off. Cool. Accumulate those a bit. Froze journal. Discard it after acquiring it. Fractal scroll, that can be deleted. That can go. Cool, nice and clean. Bom, bom, bom. Alright, so we are now on 44%, so we did finish off 3 maps, so we've done Brisbane Wildlands, Queensdale into Kessex Hills, so we'll probably roll on into Caledon Forest, and I think, oh yeah, we'll finish off like this section, then we'll probably move on into Kryta, and keep just working our way across, and we'll finish up with the Kershaw maps as well, or all the ore maps, because they are always a fun thing to sort of cap off our map completion with. But for now, let's go and take a look and see who else is online today. Let's see. Alright, let's go take a look. Let's go do a bit of a peruse. Yeah, let's go check out Yimchu. Alright, well thank you all very much for hanging out this evening. It has been really, really fun. Thank you to everyone who came along for raids as well. Good job, PD, Orca, everyone who came along. We absolutely smashed through those. That was good. So we're going to be back on Sunday with some more Guild Wars 2. It might end up being... I think it might actually end up being a full map completion stream. I'll see how many maps we can get done. If we can push for having 8 maps complete within our usual stream window, that will be really, really solid timing. I think that's entirely doable, sort of based on how much of little bits of maps that we have done. So that will be really, really good. And in the meantime, I'm going to go take a few days off, take care of some other things IRL. So looking forward to catching everyone on Sunday. That's it. Sunday is the day that we will be back. But yeah, you all take care, team. Have fun with Yimchu, and I'll see you all in a few days. And cheers.
The rumours of the death of Jade Redstone farming have been greatly exaggerated. I'm going to show you how to make more gold with less effort and put these lazy, freeloading characters back to work. at the end of the new Kaineng City jumping puzzle just got a massive nerf. Previously, you could open this chest every day on every single one of your characters with a guaranteed Jade Runestone each time you opened it. Now, you can only do this once per day across your entire account. The second this was done, the price of Jade Runestones skyrocketed from 30 silver all the way up to almost 2 gold. At the time of recording, prices have fallen and they're sitting somewhere between 80 to 90 silver, which is still almost 3 times the price of where we used to be. On a regular day, I'd have 15 spare characters parked at this chest, and was making absolute bank off the few seconds it took me to log onto each character, loot the chest, and be on my merry way. With this update, however, we need to tweak our strategy. Fortunately, we can still farm a very similar amount of gold, with less time, less effort, and with far fewer characters. The biggest change we need to deal with is that we need to park our characters in multiple different chests across Cantha. First up, all isn't lost for the new Kaineng City jumping puzzle. We can still loot this chest once per day on our account. So go ahead and leave your least favourite character here. You can either complete the jumping puzzle to get here, or you can just do what I did and use a teleport to friend to one of the noble and selfless commands to leave their characters parked here. Next up, we have 4 chests located in Eckervald Wilds. These 4 chests are fairly close together and will give you a guaranteed Jade Runestone each day. Each of these will be easier for you to get if you have the Sky Scale unlocked. I will be showing how to get these chests without Sky Scale, however, so don't worry. Our first chest is located above the Jade Gate waypoint. Here you can just Sky Scale your way up the nearby buildings to the chest platform, or you can do it up the tree branches. This chest will be guarded, so bring a build you're comfortable with. Once you're done, park your character off the platform nearby so you don't get murked when you log in. You can also take these zip lines to get up into the branches and make your way to the chest without the Sky Scale. Our next chest is going to be located down below the Jade Gate waypoint. A quick note, you're going to need the Crypt Seeker achievement for getting access to the chest in this cave. If you don't have it, you'll be kicked out, so make sure you get this achievement beforehand. Simply jump down from the Jade Gate waypoint and head south to this cave. You can instantly open this chest, so there's no need to defeat the mobs that guard it. Simply loot it, run back outside the cave, log out, and move on with your day. Our next chest is going to be located above the Teleri village point of interest. This chest will be on a platform high above the village, so just use the Magicka Sky Scales to make your way there. If you have no Sky Scale, then you can follow the route shown on screen. It's quite a long path with many zip lines and a small waltz through the tree branches, but don't worry, I believe in you. As long as you park a spare character here, you won't need to make this trek every time. Again, you can open this chest instantly, so there is no need to defeat the mob guarding it, so feel free to leave a weaker character here. Our last chest is going to be located north of Mori village. It's also right near this mastery point shown on the map. Simply head north of the village, crack open your Sky Scale, and profit. Again, I've shown the way to get this chest without the Sky Scale. Simply head into the lake area, hug the right wall, take the zipline into the branches, use a springer to make your way over to the right. Once you're at a suitably high point, don't worry, you do have a bit of leeway here, just glide and make your way to the chest. This chest is guarded by another elite mob, so bring something that you can fight it with, or just be like me and park a thief here. Once you're done, park your character safely up on this hut so you don't get attacked. And with that, you can now grab 5 Jade Runestones each day, and make almost 5 gold profit, based on today's prices at least, for only a few seconds of work. 5 gold a day over a month is an extra 150 gold in your wallet for next to no effort. Make sure you park your spare characters here, you're gonna thank me later. Thank you all so much for watching, and make sure you subscribe for our next video. We have tons of build guides in the works and lots of other helpful tips to make your Guild Wars 2 life easier and much more profitable.
Today we're talking about how to set up the perfect keybinds in Guild Wars 2. Customizing your keybinds in Guild Wars 2 is one of the best things you can do to make your gameplay smoother, more fluid, and more fun. The easier and faster that you can mash your buttons, the better time you're going to have. But Guild Wars 2 has a lot of skills you need to press, and honestly, the default keybinds when you first start the game are not fantastic. And speaking from experience, it's overwhelming not knowing where to start. Don't worry though, today I'm going to walk you through exactly how you should customize your keybinds, show you how I've set mine up, and leave you with a recommended set of keybinds if you're starting completely from scratch. Let's dive in. When you first boot up Guild Wars 2, your skills are going to be set from 1 to 0 on your number keys. Combine this with the fact that you move your character with WASD, there's no chance in hell you're pressing all your skills without having to move your hand, especially if you have tiny baby hands like me. One of the keys to getting good at Guild Wars 2, and all in all just making it more fun, is always being in control of your character. You always need to be ready to dodge in any direction. You need to move out of damaging AoEs, you need to chase